sitting there, just half in a pizza box.
I've had enough of your disingenuous assertions.
Oh! What the f—
I wish I'd done that the first time we met.
You son of a bitch! I'll make sure everyone in the Alliance sees that. Check vid. Did we get it? Nice.
What the f— I see it. I acknowledge the T-spin. Thank you, chat. What the fuck just happened? What? Like, what's happening? What's happening? What are you doing?
Don't worry about it.
Why are you putting a boxing glove on? Why are you putting a boxing glove on? Put it away. Put it away. Put it away. Abuse!
Slow-mo.
Abuse!
Slow-mo.
What? Why are you doing a slow-mo?
Come on.
Okay. Where does this come from?
Slow-mo.
Have you been watching something where they do slow motion boxing?
If you can speed it up now. If someone wants to clip that and speed it up, it'll look really good.
Okay. I wonder what brought that on.
I don't know, I'm just mad.
I guess so. I guess you are.
I told you.
I'm gonna win
Stage
this.
father.
I'm gonna win this in front of everyone and prove that I'm the best. The part of me loves the idea of filling a house full of mirrors and just random paint splodges in order to maximize Wi-Fi coverage. I feel like aesthetically though, like it's not gonna go down very well. People be like, Max, what are you doing? There's just random paint splodges everywhere, and there's mirrors in so many weird places. Like, what is happening in this house? What makes you think I'm gonna let this picture into my house and watch TV with me? You don't have a chance. You don't have a choice, Moop. I own you now. I am Professor Oak. I am the Alpha and the Omega. You belong to me. You think you're in control, you little bitch? No, Professor Oak holds all the cards in this deck. Ha ha! When you signed up for Pokemon Channel, you signed away your life. Prepare to live a life of servitude in service of Professor Oak. I'll fucking kill you if you run away. Ah! I'll hunt you down. I'm Professor Oak. Professor Oak, please. A wild Pikachu visiting our home. That's almost unheard. I wanted a freak. Oh! 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 Do you mind checking it for me? Yeah.
I am the great mighty Pooh. And
Love
I'm
it.
going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tish come from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat?
Bum, bum,
Boom, boom, boom. Let me just clean that off for you. I mean, I encourage him, to be fair. Hiya! Oh! What? What? That was insane!
Hi there. You may have heard of my four siblings: war, death, famine, pestilence, sometimes called conquest. But maybe you haven't heard of me, the face.
Hello, everybody. How is it going? Welcome back. Welcome back to the second part of today's stream. If you weren't here before, I had to go and have some food. We were going out to this new chicken place that was opened up around here. And so we went as a whole family. It was beautiful. It was really nice. It was really, really nice. Definitely going to go there again. Anyway, for those who weren't here earlier, this is my day off. That's what I'm calling this. Millbee's day off, where I just do whatever the fuck I want.
Double stream? Is this allowed?
Double stream? I did say I'd be back. Yes, it is. It is. You know what? Is this allowed? Is this allowed? Is this okay? Is this okay? You allowed to do this? Thank you for the 100 biddies. I will be adding that to the total. Stoopy-doo, stoop. All bits and subs and tips and all of that all add to the timer for the Pokeathon. Do not worry. Yes, we are going to be playing more Black Myth Wukong. We played a bit earlier today. We did some of Chapter 2. Was it rotisserie chicken? No. It was like fried chicken. It was beautiful. There's this place called the Bone Cartel. The vibe there reminds me of the bear before it gets taken over. It's all loud music and tattoos. It was great. I love it. Definitely gonna go there again. Really, really good music. All right. Let's get the game up. If you really want it, come and take the chance. Oh, God, it feels like I've got bugs on my legs or something. It feels like I got bugs on my legs. Ooh. If you really want it. Game science. I wonder if, because this is done so well, if the CCP will like start funding more Chinese game development stuff. Because they do love win. They do love a good win. It'll be like, oh shit, let's throw money into this. This is done really well. I would not be surprised, actually. They China in general seems very proud of this. I mean, I get it. It's probably their biggest ever international release. I can't think of a bigger international release game by Chinese developers. Oh yeah, no. I mean like on release and stuff. Genshin Epic is massive, but this just had such a big like release day and stuff. Yeah, it broke crazy records on Steam. Deserves it, man. It's a good game. It's a really, really good game. Like, I'm really glad it's come out well. Oh shit. Get rid of that guy first. Yeah, I mean, when I saw the numbers this was pumping out on release day, like concurrent players, I think that's the first time I've really truly realized how big a market China is. I didn't like... I'd always heard it was big, but like the numbers... I was just like, holy moly, man. Pikachu? Oh, sorry, I can hear the kittens meowing. Angie, Rosie, you alright? You okay? Oh, what's up, baby? Banjo. It's my cat bracelet. She loves being held like this. It's bizarre. Like, she's actually, like, prefers it. Like, she goes, this, like, both her legs draping over my arm, and then my hand there. She, like, genuinely loves being held like that. she'll just chill on my arm, and I'll walk around the whole house with her there. She loves it. Any other way I carry her, she meows immediately. That way, she just sits there quietly and enjoys it. It's so weird. I think the thrust one's really good for destroying shields. Let's go. Yeah, I think there's been a couple of games that have attempted to have taken on the Journey to the West story. The game that comes to my head the most is Journey to Eden. Journey to Eden, I think it was, where Andy Serkis voiced one of the characters in it. I think it came out in the PS3 era, Xbox 360. Okay. Can't get through there yet. Okay, let's come back to that. Really? I know Azura's Wrath kind of based on that. I always thought Azura's Wrath was more kind of like Indian mythology. Okay, so that's got like a 2 follow-up attack. Oh. Hindu mythology, yeah. I'm sure it does overlap a bit, yeah. I don't know enough about it to speak of any authority. I rolled too early. Okay, so we can go that way. Oh, shit. Oh, Rockman. Yes. Son of a bitch. Wow. When I was doing the move, he just did like 10 hits on me. Yeah, it's a Chinese developed game. That's why it's quite such a big deal. It's just like it's just like one of the biggest like Chinese developed games. I think I can remember. And it's genuinely like really good. Like a lot of the stuff that like I was talking to my brother's wife about she works with a lot of Chinese people. She works in the Chinese embassy in Liverpool, and she knows a lot of Chinese and speaks it pretty well. She was saying, yeah, there's a lot of pride over this game. It's like a lot of the other stuff they put out has been kind of like it's a lot of like all the Chinese developed stuff is just kind of like shitty mobile games and like kind of crappy MMOs. And then obviously you got was thingy what's this called? The crazy anime one. Was that actually developed by Chinese developers, or is it just because Tencent has a stake in it? Genshin. Is Genshin actually developed by Chinese developers? I thought it was just Tencent had a stake in it. No, this is a crazy achievement. This is like it's a really impressive game. Like visually, everything about it, it's just super duper impressive. Genshin made by Heo, which I believe is a Chinese dev. Okay, I'm gonna double check on that one. I'm actually curious now. Singapore. Or at least that's where their headquarters are, yeah. I was a Singapore one, Dev. I think I'm pretty fucking bad at geography, I'll be honest. As performing tactical retreat, forceful thrust, or charge heavy attack, hold light attack to unleash whirling thrusts. Ooh. Well, like that. That's cool. Oops, I need to do that. Oh, do I have to hold it down? I'm a bit confused by that. I don't understand how you keep that going. Hold light attack. It does actually say. That's great. Love that shit, man. Mio. Oh, okay. Maybe maybe it's just this headquarters in a different place, Llama. I would say this is a far bigger achievement than Genshin. Genshin's just trashy weeb shit. It's just trashy money grabbing weeb shit. Right, so let's go this way. Okay. This area, I think I like the area in chapter 1 more. This place is like really hard to tell areas apart. Oh god. Oh, you son of a bitch, that's poisoning me. That song has been stuck in my head. The one that plays at the beginning of this area. It's so good. I was talking to my my brother's wife, or my sister-in-law, I guess. About it. I'm trying to explain it and stuff. It's just such a unique style to it. Like Chinese has such a strange sounding, like phonetically kind of. It's very like that. It's such an interesting sounding language. It's very harsh a lot of the time. Yeah, I think that's one of the big things, Manto, is like I think a lot of Chinese developed stuff before now has been mostly sort of like mobile stuff, gacha stuff, or like, you know, Genshin, very like, yeah, very thing. This is just this really solid, fully done single player experience. It's just, yeah, very impressive. Yeah, I think I was saying before, I've not heard much Chinese music. I've heard some Chinese opera, and it sounds so strange the way they say it and stuff. It's like so different from like traditional opera that I hear. Fascinating language. I can hear the guy singing in the distance. Who's this lad then? Big old fat boy.
Raise thy cup, seek answers on high. Who defies death
the sky. Oh, I messed up my mission. Go find something to sober me up.
Damn, Pumba really let himself go, man.
2 more jars from Windrest. Make it quick. 2 more jars.
Pumba, man, what happened to Simone? He took Simone's death real hard. Took the breakup real hard, man. No, I think that's fair, Llama. I think that's definitely a stigma that's existed. You know, you've got the term the term Chinese knockoff exists for a reason. It's definitely been a stigma but one that has been real. But yeah, I definitely a lot of people use it to put like derogatory to put just general Chinese made stuff down. But like that whole thing popped up mostly because you couldn't have a lot of stuff from outside of China. You couldn't have a lot of international things. They wouldn't let that stuff come over because they didn't want Western values over there. So you'd end up with a Chinese bootleg version of it because you couldn't get it there otherwise. And then I think that's kind of why. Yeah, no, I'm pretty blind to the Chinese market in terms of like develops and games and stuff like that, and those come out. Like I don't like the only things I feel like get released outside of China a lot of time internationally are like a little tatty kind of money stuff. I can't really think of like this. Like I'm saying, like this is why this is such a big deal. I think this is such a huge game released internationally. Yeah, it's very interesting. The whole thing's very, very interesting. Can we just not open this door then, can we? Is there like a special way to open this door? Okay. Don't see any way to do it. I mean, it also doesn't help that, like, America has some serious anti-Chinese kind of propaganda going on. Trump alone has very much tried to make China the enemy of America. This is looking very arena-y. Stone Vanguard. Oh, wow. Oof. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Careful, careful. shorts. Not big on jean shorts. They look too much like 90s skateboarders wear to me. I don't remember, to be honest with you. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, sure, before I get them both in. Hang on a minute, chat. I'm just gonna get Banjo in. Alright, I'm back. Cats are in. We're good. No, I was so close. I had no healing left. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, you got poo on you or what? No, okay. So I cleaned out your kitchen. Oh, great, I have to hold and tab out. God, that's a stinky fucking poo you've had. Dude, that sucks. It's so close. Almost in one. God damn it. Not too bad, that fight. Not too bad. I knew that was coming. No, you're in now, buddy. You're in now. Oh, fuck's sake, you fucking fleas. Jesus. You're inside now, buddy. Now you're inside this place. I think that cards using the correct talent which increases damage. I don't understand fairy combos. Each talent level slightly increases the charging speed of all stances. That's not too bad. I like the stamina cost down of heavy attacks. Trait. Spring light attack status per temporary deals more damage. Let's go with more health, shall we? Getting these up seems like a pretty good, big, handy thing, to be honest. Alright, we're gonna get it this time. God damn it, this thing has so many varied attacks. Oh, I've got to remember the follow-up to that attack. No, worst time for that. Oh man, that was terrible. Fucking use the worst move then for that wasted that whole thing. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I figured we'd get it the second time. I wasn't sure if that was like a... if that was like a... one of those where you play it the first time, you do really, really well, and then you just do terrible every single time afterwards. Stone Vanguard. Stone forms the mountain's bones, firm and true. Earth's essence, prize for all it can imbue. Its back bears towering rocks reaching the sky, lofty in stature, majestic in height. Tap that butt. Ever since the Yellow Wind Sage bestowed the Buddha-headed stone Gwai as its essence upon the two mountain deities, they consumed it and gained human hearts and forms. The union of the two resulted in the birth of a stone child. Thus, the Yaogwais referred to them as Father of Stones, the Mother of Stones, and Son of Stones. Later, the Father of Stones left the mountain for some reason, went to get milk, and the Son of Stones went in search of him, leaving the Mother alone. The Mother of Stone was never fond of violence. When the Yellow Wind Sage gave her essence, he entrusted her with the task of diligently taking care of the mountain's inhabitants. She took this responsibility seriously and worked hard. When the journeyers passed through Yellow Wind Ridge, the Yellow Wind King captured Tang Monk, forcing Sun Wukong to seek Bodavista Lingjui's help to capture him and take him back to Mount Lingshan. That was a lot of info there. We've heard about Tang Monk before. Yeah, Sun Wukong was the guy from the start. Bodavista, that was a... Dad just left. Yeah, the dialogue is actually just... Later the Father Stones left the mountain for some reason. He just left for some reason. He's just sick, man. He's like, I wasn't born to be a dad, I'm out. Years passed, and upon the return of the sage, the ridge was populated with many stone Gwais. Among them was a particularly strong and robust stone Gwai, which he learned was created by the Mother of Stone, with all her might to guard the cave. One day, the Yellow Wind Sage personally came to visit Mother of Stone, only to be blocked by the stone Gwai. Alarmed by their disobedience, he feared it might become a threat. Hence, he summoned the newly appointed Tiger Vanguard. We keep hearing about this Tiger Vanguard. To eliminate the strong stone Gwai. Tiger Vanguard agreed, but was reluctant to fight them. They had once worked together to rebuild the mountain, and he knew the strong stone Gwai was highly respected by the other stone Gwais, who saw him as an elder brother. He advised the stone Gwai, "Brother, we've endured much to reach this point. If I can help, I will. I've arranged everything. You just need to retreat into the valley and keep a guard on the Xingdang. No need for anything vicious. Today I come with kind words, but tomorrow it might be a battle. Though we have some skills, we are no match for the yellow-furred rat. Why not join me as a vanguard and keep things as they are?" The next day, the Yellow Wind Sage appointed the strong stone Gwai as the stone vanguard, ordering him to lead the stone Gwais to retreat and guard the valley. From then on, the stone Gwais dutifully guarded the sealed evil being and no longer meddled in the mountain's affairs. So we got the Sternness of Stone. I think that was one of the ones to unlock that door we saw earlier. Apparently it's a genre called Northern Shanxi storytelling. Oh, the Headless Guy song stuff. Ah, interesting. It does sound like looking at the lyrics and like what he was saying. And the way it's done, it's like he's not really singing it so much as he's like telling it. He's kind of like saying it with the rhythm in a way. Like you know. So yeah, it does kind of come across very storytellery, like a kind of like a bard, you know. Yeah, yeah. Like a bard. A bard's probably the best way to describe it, really. It's Chinese bard, basically. Stamina up. Each time just like reduce the duration of the 4 banes. I still don't know what the fuck the 4 banes are. Oh, wait, the 4 banes is like poison and shit, aren't they? Yes, okay, never mind. I understand what they are now. Here's the headless guy's VA. Oh, let's have a look-see. Well, he's got a head now. What is he using there? It's pretty fucking impressive. The audio is making me feel weird though. It's like jumping back and forth all over the place. It's making me feel strange. It's really just, I love the rhythm to it is really good. It's such an interesting one. I still haven't figured out the smash stance parry timing. It's real weird, Domo. I can't get it down. Like I can get it occasionally, but like I'm watching this video just trying to like see. It's yeah, kind of do it. Can't trigger it. So you kind of need to trigger it literally as they hit you, basically. It's very difficult to trigger, but I mean, dodging works really well in this as well. Like the way I found in combat in this is before tapping was clipping the mic, making everything duck there. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, the combat in this I've noticed is like basically you want to be when you're fighting a boss, you really want to get a full light attack combo off because that last hit almost always stuns them. And you like this move might be the greatest move in the game. Dodging no longer interrupts light attacks is like since I've got this, I have definitely been finding it a lot easier to get the last hit off. I can't believe it took me this long to actually get that move. It's ridiculous. Like going through, getting the full thing. Once you got the free full pips, go for the full charged attack. That usually knocks them like proper like over. Then it's yeah, it's mostly just most of the fights in this come down to just keeping them stunned for as much as you can. A shamisen, and he's got a wooden clapper strapped to his left. Oh, is that what's making the? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. I really like the thrust stance. I wasn't using it much before, but I'm quite enjoying it now. Six successful hits of the first 4 moves of light attack combo. Extra light attack finisher deals extra damage attacks. Grants significant damage reduction during light attack finisher. When someone's depleted, weaker light attack finisher can still be performed. Oh, that's kind of cool. Each talent level moderately increases maximum mana. Oh, that's good. That's very good. I'm not sure where Banji is.
They're both there.
Oh, they're both there, really. Banji was whining before.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he took a very, very stinky shit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I cleaned out before, and then he just went in and took a massive stinky poop. I want to get the more pips. They seem super duper handy. I think I'm gonna go with less stamina for charged heavy because it does use up a lot of stamina. I've realized the thrust stance is like the shield breaking stance. It's definitely the best way to break people's shields. Craft armor. Ooh, we got cool. That's the Gale Guard Beast Mask. Goes from 18. What else we got? The Gale Guard Beast More Armor. It's expensive to make. I might be able to make a full set of this. On perfect dodges grants considerable additional focus. Perfect dodges slightly reduce cooldown falls. Wow, that's really good. Go for it, man. That's like wedged in my head, man. It's so good. It's got such a good like rhythm to it. Alright, there's a little extra way to get out of there. Alright. Loving the drip. Ugh, don't love the word drip though. Oh shit, there's people trying to grab me. Some creeps trying to grab me. The aerial attacks in this might be some of my favorite. I would not call this a Souls-like. I also don't think the term. I also think people get way too obsessed about whether or not it is. But I personally, if you ask me personally, no, I don't think it is a Souls-like. I don't think it plays like a Souls game. I think it just has a couple of mechanics and stuff that it draws from, as do most games now, because it's just had that big of an impact on the industry. It's got little similarities here and there, some of the UI, some of the stamina bar, I guess, but the actual combat itself does not feel at all like a Souls game. Wow. Well. Well, yep, that killed me. Warriors to Shamsian, also known as Sangen, or samisen, all meaning free strings, is a free-string traditional Japanese musical instrument derived from the Chinese instrument sanxian. It's played with a plectrum called a bakji. Cool. Right, so I'm going to get him. Ow. Oh. That was close. Yeah, anytime we see one of those enemies but they're blue, they're basically like hard as nails version. I don't agree with the... I've heard a couple people say like old school God of War. I don't really agree with the God of War thing. Personally. I think the combat's a little bit more precise than your standard God of War. But yeah, I've heard that thrown around a bit. It's hard. I don't know. I know it's like, it feels weird. I don't really like. I know people kind of need a comparison point because it's kind of what helps you build an image in your head of what it's like. But yeah, I don't know. Just like, yeah. The combat itself is not that complicated. It's mostly just... I guess it is kind of God of War in the sense it is mostly just mash the light attack. Mash the light attack and get out of the way when you need to. All the God of Wars Infinite. Yeah, I know. I played all the God of Wars. So curious about this giant tornado. Alright, so is that the end of the path here, is it? I don't know if we'll get a remake of the old God of Wars. I could see re-releases, more HD remasters. I would be very shocked in a full remake. I also don't think this has. Also, I think also people, when they hear the word Souls, like they just assume extremely hard game, which I don't think this game is that crazy difficult. I think it's actually like pretty fucking forgiving, to be honest. Yeah. The only thing of this I've really struggled on was that first optional boss, and it was just a dude wandering around. Nothing in this game has given me anywhere near the level of trouble that thing did. Woo! Oh. Nope. You okay? I guess I'm down here now. Ah! Okay, maybe I'm thinking maybe it doesn't want you to attack them. Guitar Man? Yes. I still want to know how he sings.
Easy, easy.
It's really weird seeing him jump between Chinese and English. Oh, did you just pull an armpit hair out? Magical armpit hair.
This befits you grandly.
Chinese singing
Luckily,
to
I've kept it close for its rightful owner.
really weirdly over the top Scottish accent. It sounds like Kate Sith from fucking Advent Children. Blowing strands in the air creates duplicates to assist in combat. Oh shit. Oh damn, we got that one back. Genus of tiger. Yeah, I still don't feel like this is Darksiders combat. Unless, I mean, I don't know. Are you talking about like 2? No, definitely not 1. 1 just feels like Zelda, the first Darksiders. I don't really remember 2 very well. I didn't play that much of it. And 3 is just a Souls-like. There's so many areas I need to go back to as well. Oh, fucking... Ah, what the hell? Weasel Captain. Oh, and a withered course. The Weasel Captain. Ever since the strange wind stirred again at Yellowwind Ridge, life had grown harsh for the Lesserguays. Tiger Vanguard and the King of Flowing Sands fought for dominance, troubling the Weasel kin caught between the two powers. God, the Tiger Vanguard is such a key character in all these stories. One day the Weasel Captain sat by the sandfield, brooding over years of humiliation. Thoughts of death took hold in him, and he found a withered tree. He hung his belt, stepped up on a pile of stones, and slipped his head through the noose. Oh, jeez, okay. Regret came as he kicked away the stones. In agony and dizziness, he struggled, but freedom eluded him. Just then, someone held his feet, and a gleaming sickle sliced through the air, cutting the noose. The Weasel Captain collapsed, gasping for air, and saw a gaunt crone with a medicine basket. "If you loathe to die, live well," she said, and left, unbothered by his nature. Transforming into a weasel, the Weasel Captain followed her home. Was he not a... Oh, wait. Was he a weasel before? You just called the Weasel Captain? Transforming into a weasel, the Weasel Captain followed her home, a dwelling with crumbling walls and an empty barn. She lived alone after the death of her husband and son, foraging for herbs to trade in order to survive. The captain, moved by their shared misfortunes, decided to stay and help. Disguised as an old man fleeing famine, he claimed to be alone and found shelter with the crone. By day he hunted in Yellowwind Ridge. By night he enlisted stone sprites to mend the house. Together they thrived, much to the villagers' envy. One day the two villagers trailed the captain, curious about his hunting prowess. Little did they know, as they watched him, that he would suddenly transform back into his original form, a clothed weasel guai with a gleaming curved blade at his waist. No, it was colourful, the one that you gave me. I really don't understand where it went. I know, and I put it down, and then it just vanished. Yeah, I'll check it out. Okay. Yeah, I actually cleaned it out, and then he went in and took the most stinkiest poo ever. We're chilling. Big time chilling. One day, feeling threatened by a non-human, the villagers spread their tale, and a Taoist was summoned to slay the Weasel Captain. Not long after the Weasel Guai was killed, the crone passed away. The villagers, deeming the house their cursed, divided the hides and herbs before setting the place ablaze. Wow, that is a really fucking horrible ending. What was the point of that story? It was just miserable. In the shadow of the withered corpse, in the shadow of the Yellowin Ridge, where gusts weave labyrinths of sand, trade seldom reached here, save for a lone hamlet downhill, the only bazaar in the land. Among the market stands an Everlife shop stood as the sole purveyor of coffins. On that fateful day, the shopkeeper idled inside when a man of lumbering gait entered, garbed like a beggar. As the shopkeeper rose to shoo him away, the man spoke. "Hold, sir. I've come not to beg, but to buy coffins." With quiet words, he told of his village laid to ruin by bandits and his need for 4 coffins to lay the dead to rest. Suspicious but intrigued, the shopkeeper agreed to a trade in their native herbs, suyang and kongrong. I probably fucked that up. The shopkeeper gathered his lads. I don't know why that's so funny to me. The shopkeeper gathered his lads and followed the man. With 4 coffins on an ox cart, laboring through sand and wind, they reached the village at dusk. Here, the man muttered, all life ends and returns to earth. These winds can do... Gather the lads. Get the lads together, boys. These winds can do harm, and if our bodies are not properly buried, our souls might be twisted. Please, sir, bury my family with these coffins. We had Suyang and Kongrong in our half. Take as much as you like. And with that, he vanished. Entering the village, the shopkeeper found all living things slaughtered, not a soul left alive. There, before a grand dwelling, lay the man and his kin long dead. Oh shit! Hurriedly, they entombed the 4 corpses atop a scenic cliff, took nothing, and fled for their lives. Fascinating. Like I said, that like it's some kind of like true story. Fascinating. The Headless Monk. Sanxian, grief and rage untold, defeated and demeaned by my follower bold. Confused I saw kindness repaired with hate. The sand obscure the truth, the wind seals my fate. In the days when strange winds first howled through windrest, a curious event unfolded. Children of the village were at play near the village's edge, when haunting chords from a Sanxian wafted through the air. Wafted. Their young ears caught the song's pleasant notes. In a land o' bloodshed and chaos sting, intrigued and never having heard such a song, the youngsters raced towards the musician. As they neared, they beheld a figure leaning on a boulder, headless. The children scattered in fright, all but young Chengda, who stumbled and fell as he lay. Weeping and watching his friends flee, the headless monk ceased his strumming. He emerged from behind the rock and strummed once more. Invisible forces gently lifted Chengda, steadying him on his feet. No longer fearful, the boy observed that, apart from the missing head, this figure resembled the benevolent monks he'd seen in the hamlet. Seeing Chengda unafraid, the headless monk plucked another cord. A cooling breeze passed over the boy's bruised leg. Looking down, Chengda found his wound miraculously healed. Clapping in joy, he exclaimed, "Magic, magic!" The monk strummed again, and Chengda's torn trousers restored themselves. With that, the monk returned to his eerie song. Yellowin Ridge, a mighty old ring, once buzzing with joy. I can't do it. And vanished into a gust of wind and sand. When the villagers returned to save Chengda, they found him pointing at the sand, exclaiming, "It was an immortal." The adults scoffed. "Nonsense. What sort of immortal lacks a head? You've seen a ghost, boy." "Boy. Look at me, boy. 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 But I would not want this boy. 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 Moderately increases the maximum health of duplicates. Each talent level moderately increases the duration of duplicates. Look at those duplicates go bashing the shit out of them. Moderately increases the damage dealt by duplicates nearby. Banter, where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from? Headless Joe. Gore-Eye Taoist. Oh shit, okay. Whoa, okie dokie. Just a random boss there, right? Yo, buddy, do me a favor, get out of the fucking... Get out of the goddamn poisonous blood for a second, please. She got me, but that by show. I've been waiting for a long time ago. Keep forgetting I can, like, deflect projectiles. Can you get rid of the blood? Ah, fuck, I didn't resist poison. Shit, that did a lot of damage. I never knew today the Princess of Norway married a shaman. Okie dokie. That's exactly what I ought to say then, Madness. Shamanized. Shaman. I hope he goes around shamanizing people. Which is where you throw briefcases at them to kill them. God, I can damn this poison, man. Grand. It's foul. Can't believe you'd say such a thing, Grand. Oh shit, he can heal? Oh, son of a bitch. Well done, good miss. Good miss. The Gore-Eyed Taoist. A stranger visitor from once came to the Temple of Yellow Flowers. He proclaimed himself trained in the mystic arts upon the Mount Ling Tai. Submit now and yield to me the thing. He told the master of the temple, and you will be spared. Beetle Commander was sent to subdue him, and the man was sealed in a cocoon sack in the cave. Yet days later, Alessa Guai brought word to the master that the sack lay sundered and the captive had escaped. At this, the master gave nothing but a smile. Since his escape from the cocoon sack, a fleshy mess studded with many eyes had sprouted from the man's back. He paid no mind to this horrific sight and continued his wandering practice. Fuck it, whatever. I don't worry about the eyes. He passed through a desolate mountain where bandits ran rampant, and nearby villages lived in squalor. Here he chose to settle, and summoned rainfall. By his arts the blasted peaks grew green with elms and willows, and the slopes cloaked themselves in pines and firs. After his efforts, the once barren mountains saw years of clement weather, and the people of the lowlands flourished in number. Yet the bandits cared nothing for an honest life. They saw the greenwood only as fresh plunder, and the growing number as ripe for the hunt. The man then took on the guise of an enlightened monk, and went along the bandits' hideout to spread the wisdom of the Buddha. In the end, even the bandits forsook the evil and came down the mountain to live in peace. Years passed. Then came a day when the man entered the village and raised a ritual staff at the entrance. From its crown poured a blood-red light. Every person it touched fell into a frenzy, tearing at each other as if under the thrall of some evil force. In mere moments, the lowlands became a pit of slaughter, and the ground overflowed with the blood of the slain. On the man's back, the hump gaped wide of countless eyes unveiled. Slowly, they supped the spilled blood and sundered spirits. In no time, the lump had swollen even larger, until it could absorb no more. Only then did the eyes slowly close. The man came back to himself and removed the staff. He then set out for the next place to settle. Gore-Eyed Taoist. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh. Wow, that was so much more damage than I was expecting. I was not expecting the giant leap. There's so much just incidental scenery in this. It's amazing. Boom. Skadoosh. yeah, I gotta use my my duplicates at some point. Ooh. So many choices to go for. I'm not quite sure which one. Okay. Where are we now? I have no idea. Take that, you. I feel like we got a lot of these now. Every other plant feels like a living plant thing. Will and Silk. Will and Silk, the new sequel to Will and Grace. Oh, hello. Okay, hang on. What I got there? Okay, I guess that's the way forward then. Alright. What lies behind the door? I had a feeling it was going to be a boss. Oh, it's the Rat King again.
Life for a life. He must pay.
I'm very curious how this goes if you've, how does this go if you kill him first? Does it even happen? The first prince.
Son, your brother's gone. Help me and atone for your past now. No! Are you mad? Go and hunt the monkey. I'm your father.
Oh, he's dead now anyway. Well, guess it doesn't make a difference. Da, 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 da. That man got eaten up. Bum, 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 bum. He got eaten very up. Bum, 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 bum. Eaten up by his firstborn son. Bum, 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 bum. He's a chump, and now he's dead.
And ready?
Arsehole, come here. Oh, we're back here. Well, that was the other path. Oh, actually, well, actually, there's another path I want to check out before I go that wherever that way was. I do love when everything all connects back up together. This whole time I was thinking, like, what's down that way? I guess you could end up going straight up to fire, I suppose? I don't know. Right, there's another way back here I wanted to check. Back when we first got to the cave, I was like, which way do we go, left or right? And we went left. And I'm just curious what's down the right path. Oh, I guess there was also this as well. Oh, no, that was something else. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, we've been down there. Never mind. Fun move to use that. Right, yeah, so it was this way. I wanted to check out what was around here. knew it was there and I still got hit. My disappointment is immeasurable.
Oi, lad, come here, will ya?
That goes back in there. I'm trying to remember where I left depressed Pumba. He wanted some stuff. I don't think I've gotten that yet. That heavy aerial is very good for getting up to enemies. Been collecting a lot of those. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. They're singing about the prequels. I wonder where we inlay them. I think a couple of dead ends. Doesn't really got the vibe of spirituality down. It does, yeah. I admittedly don't know much about Buddhism, but it always feels like genuine, just kind of spirituality, as opposed to, you know, a thinly veiled guise to kind of hate on people. Damn, didn't break the shield. I thought that was like a guaranteed break. Balls. When have you been talking to Buddhist monks? Sound about chatting with Buddhist monks. Sup, bud? I call them my buds. Sup, bud? But I just feel like they'd have a really thick skin for like people poking fun of them. They'd be like, yeah, man, I don't care, man, whatever. I'm a Buddhist, I'm chill. It's like my whole thing is like being mad chill. Damn. Okay, I guess that's what was over here. Alright. Only way to go now, I think, is... Oh, there's that little ditch by here. This little ditch, and then I think... that big dude. True Domo, but I think if you did, they'd still be pretty chill about it.
Some bastard has got me trapped on this rock with his spell. Even the rocks on the ridge have come to life. In that cave, there's a rock guy lurking, holding secrets, I bet. Should you uncover the reason, I shall find my way out.
Might have already done that.
Turning into guys. There's no... one.
Oh, shit.
I finally got my hands on the treasure. Why are you still here, eh? You ain't expecting us back, are you? Shameful. Be gone, you greedy inept rats. Get lost. Disgrace. Get lost. Bother you, damn.
Oh, shit. Whoa. Azure dust. Azure dust, a rockwire stands robust. Transform into a rockwire, immune to all four beings. The man in stone. I'm looking at the man in stone and asking him why he is in stone. And I don't understand how he is in stone. How's he alive? I don't get it. How's his work? How's his body work? It doesn't make any sense, but I don't care. I'm with Mendez. Too much work. Just complain. We'll just do what we do. Just you'd be like, oh, I just want to. I think Mendez was more just venting than looking for a solution, as I often do. And then was like, oh, I don't want the solution. I just want to vent. According to common sense, the local keeper and the mountain deities should work together harmoniously. However, this was not the case in Yellow Wind Ridge. Years ago, when the Yellow Wind Sage led his followers to subdue a Buddha-headed stone guy, he sought the Keeper's assistance in battle. The Keeper, however, chose to remain a bystander. Consequently, when the Guai's essence was divided and distributed, only the mountain deities received a share, leaving the Keeper empty-handed and filled with resentment. Knowing his own abilities were mediocre and lacking any significant divine powers or backing, the Keeper believed that obtaining the essence would grant him great powers, akin to those of the mountain deities. Thus, when the Father of Stones departed and the Yellow Wind Sage surrendered, he harbored malicious intentions toward the Mother of Stones. He observed the valley for many days, noting how the stone guais were busy moving mountains and shaping stones, while the Mother of Stones merely issued commands from her stone cave. This gave him an idea. That was a lot of use of the word stone then. One day he transformed himself to resemble a stone guai and pretended to be on an errand to approach the Mother of Stones. His plan was to ram into her abdomen with all his might, hoping to crack her open and extract the essence. However, just as he leapt, the Mother of Stones let out a piercing scream, and several stone guais emerged from the ground nearby. Distracted, the Keeper missed his mark and only managed to create a crack on the Mother of Stone's chest. Realizing his plan had been exposed, he clung to her, attempting to absorb her power with all his might. By the time the stone guais pried him off, he had absorbed half of her essence. Enraged, the stone guais chased and attacked him relentlessly. The Keeper, unable to escape, tried to revert to his original form to fight back. To his dismay, he found himself unable to change back, likely because the stone essence had transformed him into a stone. The stone guais continued to batter him until he was buried in the ground. From then on, the Keeper lost all hope and resigned himself to being a broken stone in the valley. Yet, he still believed that if he could obtain the other half of the essence, he might be able to transform back. Well, there you go. It was a piece of shit. Just a big old piece of shit. Just a big old stinky piece of shit. Ooh, that's really good. Holy shit.
Yeah, you expecting another treasure, are you? You wicked twerp. But I can't be handing it over to you for free. Come back later to trade with Will. Easy there.
Oh, he's going to become a shop. Okay. Rockman. I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to be the Rockman. Rockin' man. Take me by the hand, make me understand. Rockin' man. A rockin' man. A rockin' man. Rockin' man. Rockin' man. Well, I don't know. Why didn't I try? Oh, well, I've walked now. Take by the hand, make me understand. Rock me. Oh no. It's a really weird move. No. It was really strange. I don't much care for that move, I'll be honest. All right. Let's go see the big guy we saw before. Hi. Oh no, I tried to use immobilize and I fucked it up. Ooh, frame rate is having a fucking time in. Get him, little me's. Our hat gold piece. Peeling gold from an Arhat statue face? How outrageous. There surely must be a reason behind such an act. I mean, it's maybe, who knows. The first prince of the flowing sands. Which I will read about shortly because I have to go pee. I'll be back in a moment. Ocean man, hold your by the hand and make it understand. I'll be back in about 2-3 minutes.
I'm called Brian, and this is my story. Brian of the Apocalypse. Doo-doo-doo. It's like some sort of comedy show. Brian's the kind of the doofy one that the rest of the horsemen are a bit like, oh god, what do you do, Brian?
Is this your part-time job?
Yeah, it's $50.
Oh, he's gonna fuck me now, isn't he?
I heard that they built a new hospital around here.
Sorry, I'm not familiar with this area.
Oh, that's a problem. I'll try someone else.
How about a game of Lucky Hit?
What? I guess I failed his hospital test? What the fuck?
How about trying Lucky Hit?
Proof money fishing? That's true. Okay. Go fucking fish. Go fishing. Go. Come on. Come on. He's got a fish. He's got a fish. He's got a fish. Come on. Come on. Oh, he's got him. The fish cam's, the crush cam's too intense. Now I've got my crowbar. That's a smooth jump. Yeah. Get him! Yeah! Oh! You fucking champion! Yes! Oh. The reason... It's time for me to reveal something to you. The reason I began this entire exploration, this project of mine to make a living online. I promised myself when I left school that I would never do maths again because I hate maths and it makes me angry when I do it. So I constructed an elaborate scheme wherein upon I would make myself famous online and gather a group of followers who would then ultimately solve all and every maths problem that I would ever come across. And so, chat, from this point onwards, you will be known as the calculator. You are now the calculator. These ones are okay because I don't have...
Ahoy, hoy, I'm back. Oh. All right, let's read about the first prince of the flowing sands. The yellow-furred rat had quelled the calamity caused by Fuban, earning the king's deep respect and being appointed as the royal sage. No matter the state of affairs of the minutiae of daily life, the king would first seek his counsel. At the sage's suggestion, the king issued the Rodent Reverence Edict. We heard about that before. Prompting rodent guys from all around the world, to migrate into the city. The first prince, having distinguished himself in battle, was conferred the title of Brave General and was basking in his success. However, he was deeply displeased that a Gwai sage had stolen his shine. Using the pretext of the rodent squires causing trouble, he rallied court officials to petition for the royal sage's removal. Several upheavals ensued in the court, resulting in the deaths of many loyal to the prince. and even the third prince left in anger. Yet the king's trust in the sage remained unshaken. On the sage's birthday, the entire kingdom worshipped his statue, and even the king paid a visit to the temple of the royal sage himself to offer incense and prayers. Unable to contain his fury, the first prince overturned the incense table in public. We met the royal sage? Might have. Such an affront to royal authority could not be tolerated. Enraged, the king imprisoned the prince. The sage, however, was not angered, and even spoke many good words for the brave general. Learning of the sage's intercession, the prince became even more convinced that he was a deeply scheming, evil guy, cursing him incessantly in his cell. The king, upon hearing this, grew more antagonized by his unruly son. Hence, he decreed that the prince needed strict discipline, and ordered that his meals be delivered to the cell door thrice daily, with no visitors allowed. Initially, the prince was very stubborn, but over time he softened and began to plead for mercy. Yet he remained defiant in his heart, constantly plotting to kill the rodents and avenge himself once he was free. One day his meal was late and he was growing anxious. Then he heard the sound of a key turning, and the cell door unexpectedly opened. After waiting for a while and seeing no one enter, he walked out himself. To his astonishment, the guards and officials bustling about outside were no longer human. They had all become rats dressed in robes. The prince thought it was the sage had let the rodent guise to usurp the throne, and in his panic he charged into his father's golden hall. A short, stout rat speaking in his father's voice called out to him, "This must be an impostor." The prince grabbed a guard's sword and struck at the king. Chaos erupted in the hall. Only the royal sage brought forth a bronze mirror for the prince to see himself, and in the reflection there was no trace of the brave general, only an enormously fat rat. Yeah, they have said a couple times that it seems like everyone got turned into rats, basically. So that guy we met, the big guy and the little king guy, they weren't originally rats. They transformed into rats. But they were also just rat guys around before they got turned into rats. I'm a rat boy, take a poo. I'm getting bits of it, I recognize characters' names and stuff, and I can be like, oh yeah, we've heard that guy's name, and then they'll say something, I'm like, okay, that links to that. But yeah, I know, it's pretty hard to follow the amount of names and characters. Kasparsi, my dude, come on, man. Don't ruin shit like that for me. Part of the fun of these is discovering that shit. That's lame. I get that you were trying to help, but I hate that shit. Please don't do it. Especially is the first thing to say in the chat. Oh. Oops. Ooh. fuck is that? Oh no, it's a blue one. Oh, hey, baby. You okay? What's up? Oh, what's up? What's up? You okay? Want to be held like a baby? Alright, you want some foodies? You just want to be picked up and held like a baby. Hang on a minute. Some foodies? Come on, Benji. Oh, such a cutie. Such a cutie. Swiftbat. After the harvest, the rent man arrived in the village. The villagers cleaned a long-abandoned manor for his stay and treated him to a sumptuous feast. Full from food and drink, the village chief spoke directly. The rent is a heavy burden on us. Is there any possibility to reduce it? The rent collector replied, the rent has been determined by your lord. I am but a paid man tasked with taking what is due. I have no power to change it. The talk turned to an unending argument. As dusk approached, the villagers hastily left. An old widower lingered, offering a suggestion to the rentman. Our village offers little amusement, but on that hill there's a pavilion fine for the moon gazing. Should you grow weary, there's a place to ease your mind. With these words, he too departed. That night, the Trentman, lantern in hand, pondered his ledgers and the days of disputes ahead. Seeking solace, he walked towards the pavilion. But as he stepped into the courtyard, a figure descended with wings of flesh, claws for hands, and a maw of pointed teeth. Terrified, he fled, only to be ambushed by a similar creature lurking in the trees. The bat-guys squabbled over him for the first bite, chittering and chattering. Seeing them locked in a stalemate, the rentman drew a blade from his belt and beheaded one. The other sprang, fangs bared towards him, but he dodged it with a struggling roll. That night, the rentman and the bat dog fought. The bat dog fought. Fangs and blades clashed until dawn. Come morning, villagers come to the manor to prepare the rentman his morning meal, only to find him sitting by the door, a blade at his side, pinning 2 headless bat corpses to the earth. In the days that followed, they paid their full rent and hosted another rich feast, sending the rentman back to town with due respect. That's not how I expected that story to go. The moral of the story is, don't fuck with the rentman. Is that the story I just got? Don't fuck with the rentman. Bloodborne's got great storytelling. Bloodborne's just really fun cosmic horror. I love the Bloodborne story. Well, great storytelling, but it's got the From Software storytelling. But the story of Bloodborne is not that incoherent. It's just cosmic horror craziness. This is important. Let's check the other way out first. Increases max stamina. Let's go. Increase that stamina. Alright, I guess that's all that's in here. Okay, let's go to that very intimidating looking temple place.
Whoosh, man, took me by the hand, make me take my tickle balls, tickle my bally balls, ocean man.
Still need to work out how to give that bowman what he needs.
The Iron Bull.
Schmoody booty boo, schmoody boo boo boo, stupid in my beard, my breed. Stupid in the room, how many have we got meditation spot wise? 4 out of 6. 2 more. Okay. Alright, let's self-advance. Let's go. Oh, there goes the fan.
Bloody hell.
Oh, it's the Tiger Vanguard.
This time.
God, he looks like a Conker's Bad Fur Day character.
And go breed more rats. If you dare to muck up the king's practice again, I'll serve your dimwit son up for supper. Myself. Ain't you that old loser? Where'd you come from? You bird-faced mug. Who cares anyway? I'll gobble you up first.
Tiger Vanguard, alright. Cool, love it. Love the design. Ow. I fucking smacked me down then. Oh, that broke my thing. I love that we're fighting in a fucking just bath of blood. Like, what the hell?
Your destiny's right there.
Go, Shadow Clones. Get him, my dudes, get him. What the fuck? Ow. Oh, damn, he caught me healing. My serpent clothes help me win this fight? It's not really worth the armor down. The armor loss, I mean. A lot less defense on them. All it would really do is help me do a bit more damage. Alright, I fucking love this dude. This is great. This is already a really cool fight. Oh god, that attack is fucking terrible. I feel like I'm fighting someone from Kung Fu Panda. Ow, I missed my whole attack there. Jesus. He's barely even using his sword. He's just like, yeah, I'll just use it now and then.
Take this!
Shit. Too bad. Again, just super duper forgiving this game. What game is this? My nipple. Nipple, nipple, nipple. Is he singing about head?
This body of yours
Yeah, I don't know.
is perfect for the art of rock solid.
Ooh, rock solid. Solidify the body like a rock to parry incoming attacks. Ooh, I had that at the beginning. Keenness of the tiger, cool. That goes with a cloud step. Ooh, cool. Defensive spell that transforms the caster into a rock. If the enemy strikes a rock upon the transformation, they shall be deflected, which grants a perfect chance to counterattack. Fucking love it. Though the spell may seem simple, timing is crucial. Cast it too early or too late and it won't work. Beware, enemies who possess powerful moves may shatter the rock. Rock Solid can be cancelled at will. Moderately reduce the cooldown of Rock Solid. I'll take cancelled at will. Cool. This game is a Black Myth Wukong. And get hard at last. All right, the Tiger Vanguard. I've been reading about this guy in all sorts of stories, so let's hear an actual story. The tale began centuries past when the journeyers crossed Yellow Wind Ridge. The journeyers appear to be Tang Monk and Wukong. In those days, the old Tiger Vanguard lost his life seizing the Tang Monk. He left behind 2 sons who, once orphaned, had to fend for themselves. The mountain groves lay in ruins. The Tiger brothers led the remaining lesser guys in a bitter struggle for survival. Fortunately, their father had taught them enough to make a living. As the sandstorms ebbed, rock guys slowly restored the grooves to their former state. The elder Tiger, following in his late father's ways, governed the Yao guys in the mountain. Each knew their place and dared not prowl forth to prey on the living. Later, mortals drawn by the lush peaks and clear springs built a village amid the slopes. The elder Tiger gained renown as a deity in the mountains, with the principle, devour the evil and shield the good. The villagers built a crouching tiger temple for the brothers, offering rich tributes that made their lives even more blissful. Yet long had the younger nursed a grievance. His elder brother reaped all the glory in people's words on the tigers in the mountain. He believed his brother earned this merely by dint of a few more years of life. Another century turned, and Yellowwind Sage returned to Yellowwind Ridge with a host of rat guys. The younger tiger declared that it was the sage's negligence that had doomed their father. He clamored to slay the sage in vengeance, urging his brother to drive off the rats. Deeming this just, the elder agreed, but in that fight the sage unleashed a vessel like a Buddhist severed head, with its scales sharp as an edge. In a single clash, the younger tiger fell grievously wounded. For the life of his little brother, the elder tiger at once cast down his arms and knelt in surrender. The sage held no grudge. After learning the brother's origin, he even bestowed upon the surrenderer the title of Vanguard. When the younger tiger woke and learned his brother now served as the Vanguard, he seethed in disbelief. When the younger brother awoke and learned his brothers now served as the Vanguard, he seethed in disbelief. The brothers quarreled bitterly until the younger stormed off, severing all ties with only the family he had left. In the Tiger Vanguard's eyes, that yellow-furred rat had twice destroyed his family and left them broken and scattered. He hated him for that, but he was no fool. As long as a rat had protection from the higher ones, what more could a tiger do beyond venting his rage by devouring a few lesser rats each day? Okay. You got pretty close to the tornado there. Oh shit! It's Aladdin's cave. Yeah, let's check what's back here first. The best viewers? What? Really? Oh my god, I have to go to that website. Wait, no I don't. Yeah, I think I think it depends on like what your viewership is. That depends on if they appear or not. Usually. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Now taste this.
I know my value. I'm a moderately priced viewer at best. Wow, Patman has an eternal sub to the channel because he's an art. He does art. I asked Twitch to give him one. You can give, I think it's like 4 or 5 lifetime subs to your channel. Nips out, bloodbath stream, we eating good. Yeah, nips out. Copper pill. After using the gourd, the next rock solid costs no mana for a short duration. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's pretty cool. Oh, speaking of which, let's get rock solid. Oh, yes. I thank you. In the kitchen with you, they were. They were eating food in the kitchen with me. Remember I brought them in with you and I gave them food? Wait, have you left the door open for a while?
Yeah, and Bee came, there was a cat outside the back of it and then ran away.
God's sake. Hang on, chat, I'll be back. I'm back. I'm back. Let's get hard. Come on, chat. Let's all get hard. Let's get hard with chat. Doo-doo. Damn, look at this guy. Rat Imperial Guard. Mendes, man. Mendes. Stop. Stop. Just stop. No. Played Fractured Butthole the other day. Such a fun game. It is a fun game. I enjoy Fractured Butthole. Since the Yellow Wind King has sequestered himself within the valley, his hoarded treasures were left to the care of his trusted minions. One day, when a purple gold incensory vanished from the half-emptied storeroom, the rumor of theft, once a mere murmur, built into a raucous clamor. Till the rat guy was guarded the storeroom, was finally accused of pilfering from his own charge. The tale reached the ears of the Rat Imperial Guards. Clad in crimson, they were the secret Imperial enforcers. They were to interrogate the Rat Guard, hoping for a share of the spoils. But the humiliated guard was found lifeless, his neck wedged in a noose dangling in his cell. With his death, the gossip mongers painted the Imperial Guards as vilifiers of the innocent, coercing false confessions with no means to defend themselves. The Imperial Guards launched a thorough inquiry, desperate to clear their names. Fortune struck when they unearthed the incensory within the nest of rat guards and the nest of the Rat Guard's apprentice. The crowd's scorn shifted, branding the young apprentice a betrayer and an avaricious soul. Yet, in the face of the Imperial Guard's iron grip, the apprentice unfurled a new thread of the story. The incensory had been pilfered by the Civit Sergeant as a tribute to the Tiger Vanguard. It was the apprentice who learned of his master's... I lost it. It was the apprentice who learned of his master's unjust fate, dared to retrieve it in secret. Verified by the Imperial Guards, the tale swayed public sentiment once more. From jeers to praise, but whispers are like a fickle breeze. Soon, it was murmured that the thieving chief acted not out of greed, but out of a son's duty. To rescue his mother from the bowels of the Tiger Temple, the crowds murmured anew, their judgment as shifting as the sands. Alas, what is a grain of truth in a desert of tales? Actions taken in the cloak of shadows are often proclaimed in light as something else entirely. Perhaps it is the angle from which we plead our cause that crafts a different truth. And when a truth finds the light, it is often because some prefer an audience blind to the rest of the story. I feel wiser than I did a minute ago. Not sure how, but I feel wiser. Nothing. Nothing. Whoa. Whoa. There we go. An actual use of the spinning pole attack. Nothing in there. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Right, so I don't know if going down the Cave of Wonders is the right direction. I've no idea. Oh my god. Careful, 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 careful. Heal, heal, heal. Yeah, wow, yeah. Get the fuck out of here. Beautiful. The first two South Park games are really good. Especially if you enjoy South Park and have watched a lot of it like I had, and the amount of callbacks to stuff and the rest of all that, it was amazing. Yeah, it was like playing an episode basically. I mean, when Spontaneous Bootang turned up, I lost my shit. I couldn't believe that. That's such what a random throwaway character. Spontaneous Bootang. Darn. That's a fair chunk to wander through again, that. we went this way. I think we went this way.
You rise again. You're meant to get
Oh shit. Spontaneous music's loud. It does, yes. I remember that. Spontaneous. That's from the she's from the fucking the Super Friends episode where Chef turns into a pedophile. He joins the Super Adventure Club. They kind of stopped doing the more random, really crazy random shit in South Park. Not to the degree they used to in the first couple of seasons. Yeah, the whole thing was because the guy voiced Chef left because he was a Scientologist. After they made fun of Scientology. Because apparently he said that was too far. But then they were like, well, fuck you. We make fun of everything. Why is it only too far when it affects you? And so he left. And so they made that episode just destroying him. Although, I have heard since that apparently he didn't really want to leave, but Scientology kind of pressured him to, basically. And that I think eventually they did actually make up the two. Trey and them actually did kind of make up again. Before he died. Try the DLCs for Fractured Butthole? I don't remember. What were they? Probably not. I think I was like, yeah, I'm good with the game now. I find it really hard these days to come back to a game to do DLC. Like, I really need it to be a part of the base experience for me, or I tend to, like, I don't know, I find it really hard to just be like, I just don't want to go back. Like, I was good. Like, I got what I wanted out of it. I don't really feel this need to go back. Casper and Lake Tarika. I don't think I did, no. Tarikaka. No, I don't know if I did do that. God, that's so many of them. Holy moly. Oh my god, there's way too many of these. If I had enough magic for pluck a many, I'd be using that, but I don't. Lock on to the other one, thanks. Afraid just to fucking lock on then. It's just like the camera wouldn't shift. Maybe cool new classes. Yeah, I think I was just kind of. I was just kind of done with the game. I don't know what it is that I find so hard. Like, I go back to games all the time. I just don't know what it is I find so hard about going back to DLC. Good night. I feel like a lot of the time I'm just like, I'm not in the zone anymore. Like, I mean, I even got, like, fed up with the Elden Ring DLC. I just kind of bounced off of it after a while. Even though it's, like, genuinely really good. It's best, it's like the best design shit in the whole of Elden Ring. I'm trying to work that out for a while I keep bouncing off of DLC for stuff. Yeah, like I usually finish games, but sometimes I am just like, you know what, I'm good. I'm not even like I don't even like the game. I was like, I enjoyed the game. I'll just be like, I'm good. I'm just like, I got what I wanted out of it, and I'm like happy to move on. Didn't used to ever get like that, but you get like that more often these days. Like, I remember that with Dragon Quest Builders, where, like, I loved one. Played it all the way through, loved it, played it for ages, super fun, some of the funnest streams I'd had in years. Rewatching those streams is really fun. I very clearly really enjoying myself playing that game. I played 2, and I just was like, meh, I'm good. I did the Binding of Isaac until Repentance. After that, it felt like a chore. Roguelikes are a lot different to me. Those are the few games where DLC does almost always bring me back. Where I'm like, oh, cool. You know, if I really enjoyed it and I really enjoyed the run, but eventually I was just like, oh, I'm kind of done with it all now. Those are the few games where DLC does actually generally bring me back. It's never usually for very long. But it usually does bring me back for a bit where I'm like, oh, yeah, cool. And like, I get to kind of actually have new things in this. But then after a while, it'll ends up feeling the same. So I do really enjoy doing New Game Plus for these more difficult action games because it feels like a victory lap of all the skills you learn. Sometimes I like doing New Game Plus if I get something out of it. Like Armored Core, you know, that was great because there actually was like a genuine reason to go through that because new paths and all these stuff and all that stuff was really great. Stellar Blade has a really good reason to do New Game Plus because of multiple endings and new stuff you unlock in New Game Plus that you don't get in other ones. I could see myself maybe doing some New Game Plus in this if I hadn't like maxed out all my skills by the end of the game or something. Unless I just do that anyway. I think if I stomp a game too easily, I definitely do tend to bounce off of it. Then I think there have been times where I've actually really enjoyed going through New Game Plus, I think. I don't know. It really depends. I think it depends on the game a lot for me. After a successful hit with Sweeping Gale, performing another heavy attack consumes focus point, executes Churning Gale. Ooh. Like that. Hey, 4 focus points. The 4 focus point does not sustain for long and its gauge depletes over time. Oops, I forgot to rest. I always forget to rest. I don't mind like I said, like I don't mind replaying a game. There are plenty of games that I will replay over and over again because it's like usually those are games where I either just really love the story and I kind of want to re-experience it, or I love the way the game plays, or it's just like, or a kind of game where I like getting really good at it. Like I love mastering a game. It's very fun to me. I don't mind if I enjoy stuff. That's fine. It's depends on the kind of game. Like Mega Man X is a game I play all the time. It's a very short game. The story's nothing. It's not story driven. It's very much just about the combat and stuff. And the mastering of the gameplay. Asura's Wrath is one I come back to because I just love the spectacle of that game. Although I wouldn't do that off stream. That's on stream thing because I know we all just enjoy going. I don't think anyone doesn't enjoy an Asura's Wrath playthrough every like couple of years. We all just gather around and watch the wacky shit happen, basically. Again. Pokemon's an easy one to replay. I think games where you can approach them in different ways, you know, those are always quite fun to replay. Challenging ways to do it. Hey, Gosha.
I can't find it.
Tiger's Acolyte. Oh, shit! Wow, I've never been able to fall off anything in this game, and I can fall off that. Well, okay. It's the first time I think I've been able to fall off a ledge in this game. Oh, wow. Man, downloaded Command & Conquer Red Alert 2 this morning and played that for a while. Very much a childhood game for me. Series of live-action cutscenes. Yes, I've played Red Alert 2, Command & Conquer. I used to play that game a lot. Me and my friends used to play that game a lot. Spice! Oh! The pig! You have a thing for the pig. Thank fuck for that. Oh, it's the guy we just met, yeah. Right, you.
You're alive. For my son.
Damn, that guy needs to cut his fingers, man. This guy got a hell of a pimp nail. That guy's nasty. Supposed to be the oven on? You spent all night doing those fucking Kingdom Hearts sheets, isn't it? I bet you were doing the Kingdom Hearts and you fell asleep because you're so knackered and you were forcing yourself to make the Kingdom Hearts spreadsheets. I mean, whatever it's called.
Where's my son? I can't hide.
Damn. No, I took too long to get my clones out. Shit. Yeah, he can go. He's not too bad. He'll go down pretty fast. I need to stop fucking up. No, he fucked up my clones. God. Damn this guy. He's too fast for me to use the clone move. Don't use the clone move. Don't use the clone move. That is bad. It leaves you very sad. Can't use my shadow clone jutsu. Kagebutsu no sad jutsu.
Where's my son? I can't.
Damn, too early. Here we go.
Is my karma. I shouldn't have. With all my skills, I failed.
Took a while to go down there. Tiger's Acolyte. What does this thing look like? Cool. Moderately increase critical damage. Take the phone. Will that increase maximum mana? Ooh, I like that. Mod increases stamina recovery. Ooh, we love that. Mod increases focus granted from perfect dodges. Okay, okay. I'll give it a clean. Alright, Tiger's Acolyte. Who is this dude? There was once a swordsman. Oh, sorry. There was once a swordsman, wild and free, who roamed the lands far and wide. For the love of a woman, he forsook his wandering ways, married and had a child. But their happiness proved fleeting. From the mountains beyond the city walls, there rose a wind, fierce and full of malice. It whipped the yellow dust into a frenzy, and the city was choked with it. Day after day, soon his wife succumbed to a wasting sickness, and their child too became ill. The man was devastated. He spent all his silver in a vain attempt to heal his child. Then he heard of a Buddhist on a new Mount Sumera who could cure the wind sickness. With haste, he gathered what he still had and set forth with his child. When he reached New Mount Sumera, the disciples told him that the Buddhist had departed for Yellow Wind Ridge long ago and had not returned. The man had no choice but to take his child and set out once more. When they arrived at the ridge, they learned that this place was right next to the fierce wind. The child's frail condition worsened with each passing hour. They took shelter in the village of Windrest, where the child rested, and the man went to find the Buddhist. I think I'm saying that right? Bodhisattva? Wait, no. I'm saying the wrong thing. It's Bodhisattva. Bodhisattva. Am I saying that right? I think I'm saying the wrong word. I think I'm thinking it's a different word than what it is. Bodhisattva. Bodhisattva? Bodhisattva. I need to see how it's pronounced. I thought I was saying the right word, but I think I'm saying a different word. Is a Buddhist deity who is on the path to becoming enlightened. Interesting. How do you say it? Bodhisattva. 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 Yeah, I was saying the wrong one. Bodhisattva. 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 Cool. Bodhisattva. Bodhisattva. I'll probably say it wrong again at some point. One day, while passing a dry well outside the village, the man heard a tiger's roar. He climbed down into the well and found a hidden cavern where a tiger lay, wounded and weak, deep in meditation. The tiger told the man he was a deity in the mountain, revered by the village priests in the valley. They had even raised a temple in his honor. He said he'd been ambushed by the Yogwai that stirred up the fierce wind and took over his temple. That's why he was in this pitiful state. The man was doubtful, but as he asked around in the village, he found that the tale was true in every detail, from the reverence of the priests to the temple in the valley. He hastened back to the well, his ailing child in his arms, to beg the tiger for healing. The tiger brought out a strangely shaped gourd, filled it with water, and gave it to the child. Wonder of wonders, after drinking the gourd, the child was able to run and play as he had before the wind sickness struck. The tiger told the man that the wind had harmed his essence with the flesh of the living. He could regain his former might, and then he could tame the raging wind and heal the child completely. The man was reluctant, but as he watched his son grow stronger day by day, playing in the village with the other children, a terrible resolve hardened in his heart. He began to lead the unsuspecting villagers into the well, hoping to restore the tiger to its former strength. Oh no. As time passed, most naturally, the villagers found out what he had done. By the time the man returned to the village, he found his son slain by their angry hand. The man was consumed by regret and drew the sword he had sealed away for years. He fell upon the villagers, and one by one he cut them down until the streets ran red with blood. Then, alone, he sat out into the shifting sandstorm, lost in the ever-howling wind. Oh, what a fucking sad story. Jesus. Add that to the pile of very sad endings. My favorite one is the one where the story was basically don't fuck with the tax man. That was the best one so far. Don't fuck with a tax man. He's a badass guy who can wield swords. Oh. Good finish, my dude. Good finish. The glazed reliquary. Oh, it's a curio. While perfect dodging recovers a small amount of stamina. Oh, wow. That is better than that one. Yes, please. Ah. Okay. This is where we fought the Rockman. Huh. Alright. Cool. It all leads back into itself. Alright, Cave of Wonders. Door where we fought the Rat King guy. Oh shit, where was the other one? Fuck. Oh, yes. Just before the Tiger Vanguard. No. No, just before the first Prince. And also, Depressed Pumba. Oh, it tells you if people are around there. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. What are you doing there? You right, Benj? Hey, baby. Okay. No, go to the toilet. Okay. Wait, like the way his spines just flew off then. Alright, still don't really understand what that thing's about. What's me going? Right, where's depressed Pumba? Was he over here? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, this is bad. Shadow clones, help! Oh, get hit and don't get out the shadow clones. Cool. Oh god, you scared the shit out of me then, buddy. Hi. You okay? You alright, buddy? Oh, what's up? Oh, you okay? You're just chilling my lap. Hey, you had food. You've been outside. Do you need water? Let me double check he's got water. Changed my tank top. It was getting too nipply. This one's just got epic cleave. Epic cleave. Wow. Holy moly. Wow, I'm shocked I survived that. Jesus. That was a lot of dudes. Here we go. Depressed Pumba.
How refreshing. You woke me up. Thanks. Enough with the chit-chat. My belly's growling. I must quench this rumbling in my belly first. The Temple of Crouching Tiger. They say there's meat there. Worth a look. The feast first, then the toil. Hunger brings no spoils. You should eat more, Skinny. Off. I must quench the Temple of Crouching.
Okay. Can hear that dude singing around here. Still convinced there's a way into that. He wants to eat before talking, but talks a lot about how he wants to eat. Meditation spa. I don't think I did this one. Oh, maybe I did. Oh. Just had a moment of calm then. I can hear him. Oh, the crow thing, yeah. Yeah, it's a really fun skill. It's got a really wacky hitbox where like you end up ducking over attack. Like you can use it and just duck under attacks as well sometimes by accident. I don't know what it is. I like a lot of time I did accidentally just duck and still avoided attacks. I know what it is about Elden Ring. I don't find that game anywhere near as fun to replay as I do like Dark Souls or Dark Souls 2 or 3 or Bloodborne or Sekiro. I know it's partly to do with the size or just feels a little unfocused a lot sometimes, Elden Ring. Elden Ring is a very fun... I think Elden Ring is a very fun game, but I think the size and the amount of ways you can approach it leads it to being like... Like, the first time through is great, but I think second playthroughs of it, you start to see, like, the cracks in it. As a first-time experience, it's fucking phenomenal. But I feel like, I think I feel with Elden Ring, it's like a little too unfocused. Like, Bloodborne is absolutely the best thing they've ever made. Still. And I think part of that is because they took away, like, way loads of the weapons and limited your options more. And I think they let them focus way more on what they had in terms of, like, the mechanics and everything. And Sekiro as well. Since there's only one playstyle, that game is, like, refined to a fucking T. There's some of the best fights they've ever made in Sekiro. Because they don't have to think about making every boss viable for every playstyle or something. I think I appreciate that. And to a degree, the original... I mean, that's not really true of the original Dark Souls. I think I just prefer the original Dark Souls because it's just a more focused experience. I always feel like I'm getting somewhere. But, I mean, as a first playthrough, Elden Ring was, like, amazing. It's very weird having, like... Being like, as a first playthrough, yes, Elden Ring is probably one of the best things I've experienced in a long time. As a second playthrough, not so much. Maybe randomizers would make it a lot more fun to be for me. Alright, let's have a look, see what Pioches we get.
Guaranteed to please.
Gold Ridge Beast. Interesting. The Gold Ridge Beast once perched on the roof of a Buddha hall. Maybe it can be exchanged for something valuable.
I only sell rare, fine wares. I'd be selling it to no one if it wasn't for you.
Iron Pelt. Using the gourd no longer be interrupted by incoming attacks and now provides a considerable damage reduction. Gold for a hairpin. Slightly increases will for gained from defeating enemies. Foul-scented stone, perfect for sobering up that drunken pig. I've already met one. So what is this?
myself a right fine bargain. Rarest stuff to seize, guaranteed to please.
Why would I want to sell that? If it's less than what I bought it for.
Finest goods in town, won't let you down. Make sure you fetch more will next time.
I feel like that was all very much like the vibe of Bloodborne. Was just this horrible world. Yeah, I mean, I'm fully aware that I am not a big fan of open worlds in general. I prefer more focused experiences most of the time. However, I can get lost in an open world when I really want to. But usually only once. So, is the pigman around here now then? I love Bloodborne's combat because it's so insanely aggressive. I love the rally mechanic and stuff like that. When you get hit, the game's like, no, go back in, don't back off. It's quick and fun. There he is.
This putrid rat meat is insufferable. Help me score a tasty treat.
Although Sekiro probably has the best combat of any of
Drive
them.
me mad. I've been craving a taste of that juicy jade lotus. Can you find me some in this barren land? I wouldn't mind some meatless meals from time to time. I have stumbled upon some interesting leads. The realm of gold does hold a connection to this desolate land. I hear the realm of gold is where the sun sets. There, they held rats above all others. And somehow, before we knew it, the realm was gone. Quite odd, that is. I just tried those rat guys. They taste like men flesh. Its people are not yet extinct. I suspect the Yellow Wind Guai had a role in their downfall. Our senior brother gave me a piece of gold. I'll need it here when the time's right, he said. It's the right time now. I'm taking it to the right place to give it a try. I just tried those rat... Its people are not... Our senior brother gave me a piece of gold. I'll need it here when the time's right, he said. It's the right time now. I'm taking it to the right place to give it a try.
Okay, that was wonderfully vague. Thank you. Health up. Well, the giant enemies have been an issue in FromSoft shit for such a long time now. It's like they just don't seem to really understand how to do them. Thank you, clones. No, I haven't played in those Crab's Treasure. Civit Sergeant. So increases attack. Once there was a rich landlord who had built many houses. Among them, there was a court where none lived. It was a clear pond, an old elm, and a swing. The village children longed to play there. The landlord, however, ordered his servants to guard the court and allow no one near. As days passed, the children grew bolder. They began throwing pebbles to draw the guards away, hoping to sneak in. The day soon came when one of the servants was struck in the eye by a pebble they threw. Enraged, the landlord decided to dismiss the guardians of the court and simply locked the gate, posting a notice that read, "Beware the civet guai within. Enter at your own risk." The young one dismissed the warning as nothing but an empty threat. They scaled the walls, gathered the elm seeds, played on the swings, and caught fish in the clear waters of the pond. Their laughter echoed through the court. All of a sudden, tiles from the roof came hurtling down, landing near the children. Startled, they cried out loud and drew their parents to the court. The adults arrived, shouting for the owner of the place and demanding recompense for the peril that had befallen their children. After much shouting, a sharp voice rang out from the rear roof. "Begone, mortals, lest you seek your doom." At those words, two blades whirled out from nowhere, spinning in a deadly dance, and left wounds upon many. In terror, the crowd turned and fled. Woo. Hey kids, don't do that. I can't believe your empty threats.
How dare you disrespecting him?
What's this guy?
It's you again. You've bested the Okwai.
May Lord illuminate your path, Bray.
Longevity to car. Cool. Celestial medicines. Use the Zudog's furnace to make celestial medicines. Celestial medicines. What the hell? Whoa, this is what mine cores are. Huh. A lesser celestial medicine that permanently and moderately increases maximum health. A lesser celestial medicine that permanently and moderately increases maximum mana. That would not be too bad. Maximum increases stamina. Increase maximum defense. Permanently and moderately increases stamina recovery rate. Permanently and slightly increases chill resistance, burn, poison, shock. Huh. Cool. Nice, I like that.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills. All things can be my material, yet I choose the rarest few.
Damn, okay. Can only make a certain amount. Huh, that's really cool. Shit.
From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
I guess, W. I mean, yeah, I don't mind myself. I'm more than happy just delving myself into something and just staying there. If people enjoy it, it's all good. Mostly for other people, to be fair.
Uncover the secrets of sky and earth, and thou
shalt have pills. Pills! But hey, yeah, people like the weekend things. It's all good. It's all good. I'm happy with it. I just love the sound he makes.
From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Thou shalt have pills.
Thou shalt have pills. I kind of love the way he shouts that. Thou shalt have pills. Saw a guy in a club shout that once, and then he just went off his fucking head. Thou shalt have pills. Return all attributes enhanced by the less celestial medicines and refund the mind. Wow! You can just remake them whenever you want. That's amazing. Love this game. You can readjust your stuff whenever you want. It's great.
Oh, here, a token of my gratitude.
Thank you. Dog. At the eastern end of Qingzhou Qingzhou alley stood a modest Taoist temple, home to a solitary Taoist. This Taoist professed to have discovered the ancient formula for the immortality pill from the sea, earning him a reputation as a miraculous healer. Taoist pills, when taken by the sick, showed no significant improvement, and when taken by the healthy, had no noticeable effect. If anyone inquired about their efficacy, he would calmly explain, "There is no such thing as a wondrous cure-all pill that can bring the dead back to life. True health arises from the harmony and smooth flow of one's essence, vigor, and spirit." Consequently, people began to doubt the Taoist skills, leading to his temple being sparsely visited and few seeking his medical assistance. In the city, there was an old man named Mr. Chen, whose wealth rivaled that of nobility. Now in his 60s, he had fallen gravely ill, showing signs of being near the end of his life. His son sought out the Taoist and invited him to treat his ailing father. The Taoist had a yellow dog that he kept by his side at all times. This time, he brought it along to the Chen residence. The Taoist prepared many special pills for Mr. Chen. Although the household servants thought he was merely going through the motions, they dared not say much and watched from the sidelines. Unexpectedly, after taking the pills, Mr. Chen gradually began to eat and drink a little, and his breathing became smoother, showing signs of recovery. Yet when everything was getting better, in one of the Taoist pills making sessions, his furnace exploded, killing him in the process. The household servants came to clean up the Taoist's temporary quarters, lamenting the whims of fate. To their astonishment, they saw the Taoist's yellow dog dressed in his clothes, walking out of the room. The dog was fanning itself with a tattered palm leaf and said, "I had planned to learn some mortal skills in the human world. Who would have thought that in this world great talent brings such peril?" And with that, the dog snapped the fan and disappeared. Okay.
Mine eyes doth see the Tao from the confines of my abode. Greeting, brave one.
I don't know what either of those are, Kosha. You went acronyms on me. Help. 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 Help.
Seek from within to ascend. Silence emerge. Uncover the secrets of sky and earth to ascend. Seek from without.
Yeah, I think you told me about it. No straight roads. Right, I'm not going to go down here right now because I feel like this is probably like near the end of this chapter. And there are a couple of things I want to do. One of them actually is go back to this area because I'm pretty sure I missed something. I mean, sorry, I missed something. I'm pretty sure I need to go see this guy to improve my healing because my healing's shit. I keep forgetting to go back here. Well, I mean, pick whatever you want, Kosha. I don't mind. I mean, bear in mind that I'm only playing them. I won't necessarily finish them. I think I'm gonna spend some of these weekends going through some of those games as well. Increase the number of slots for soaks, reduce the amount of health recovered from using the gourd, but enhances the effect of continued.
Age enriches the brew, and the two both cloud our mind. Good, good. This truly is the finest mortal brew. Fight, fight, but not without a gourd that suits just right.
I like that copper pill. I think that's pretty good.
Remember, young friend, a sip makes one tipsy.
There goes the fan. I mean, if I really love the game, I may very well end up just playing through it. I'm just saying that, like, the thing for me is I will try it. If I love it, I may end up playing the whole thing. But no guarantees. All right, calm down, calm down. Save an extra spark for that one. Ooh. Right, so where Valley of Despair? I think that was one of them. Doesn't matter whether or not I'd like to, Beth. What you want to see? It's not about what I want to do. Oh. Okay, yeah. Jesus. The four, wow, the four, the 4-charge one is crazy. That was a big hit. I think I went here. Did I go here?
I'm here, little monkey.
No, I don't think I have.
Hear my rattle drum.
I don't think I have been here. This looked very similar to somewhere I'd been, but I guess not. Oh no, it is here. What the fuck? Okay, I don't remember that. Don't remember it being this smoky, misty, and I don't remember the kid.
Pa told me, when the dust stops, my cough ends.
Oh, it's this kid. Oh, it's related to that guy.
I know you're not from Mountain. Don't frown like that. Our village is fun. I know an old man in his boat, and a piggy who steals all the drinks. And at the bottom of that well, that's a secret.
Palmer's what well? What? What are you talking about? What did he just say? Something about a city and a pea that has all the drinks and a well? What are you talking about? Oh, here. I want to be here. Oh. This is here. Wow, look at the way the sand mark. Huh. Okay, guess that links to here. Alright. Remember this guy, he's the guy that improved Let Us Catch the Spirits.
Let us catch the spirits if we wanted to.
There it is. When charging, perfect dodges retain any focus that has been built up. I think that's a good idea. When with full focus points, immediately perform a first heavy attack. Immediately after. Oh wow. Staggered or repelled enemies take increased damage from charge thrust heavy attacks. It's not a thrust attack. Just actually like whirling thrust slightly increases critical chance. Form of attack to achieve the enemies. Oh shit, what? You can do that there? Game kind of failed to mention that one. Huh. You can use retreat to... Interesting. Doesn't say that anywhere in here that that's a mechanic. This game is weird sometimes. It's really, sometimes this game is very bad at explaining mechanics to you. It's just suddenly like, wait, what? That's a what? I think it might be. I think it might be like occasionally some weird translation issues where like the way it's explained, it just doesn't make any sense. I mean, I'd love to. Yeah. lucky. What? That's crazy. That makes it sound like you've always had the skill, but that unlocks it. That's so weirdly written. Cool. Okay. I mean, that's cool. I love it.
Hurled by gales to and fro, changed from our former glow. The signs told me you would come here. Such is destiny. What's done is one step before what's to come. It houses a treasure that none other can see. A scale shed by the old Long King of Jing River upon his beheading. Have you seen it in this ridge yet?
Oh yeah, Grave of Fireflies popped up on Netflix, didn't it? Family-friendly movie. All right, kids, let's gather around and watch this cartoon. Oh my God!
When the Long King defied the court, the Jade Emperor was set to punish his entire house.
Technically it is family-friendly. I think it passes all the things. It's just the contents of what it's talking about is very heavy and way too much for children to understand.
All are mere offerings on the platter. Four longs for the four waters under the sky.
Like in terms of like, you know, rating, yes, technically it is, but that doesn't take into account the subject matter and how heavy it is.
When the Long King defied the court, the Jade Emperor was set to punish his entire house. The four sons of the Long King, deities of the four waters, fled. Deities, not even they have control over their destinies. Once caught in the threads of karma, all are mere offerings on the platter. Four longs for the four waters under the sky. Their destiny is sealed as yours and mine. When the Long King defied the court, the four sons of the Long King, deities, not once caught in the thread, four long.
Is he making them, or is he just hammering pieces off of them? Something else I want to do first. Well, oh, actually, no, this area's fine. We're actually pretty close to where we want to be anyway. Go look at this boss that I have been told twice now about, rather than being allowed to discover it on my own, as is the style at the time. Yeah, man, that's cool. He's like, destroy the wall, but destroy the wall, destroy the wall. Don't discover yourself, destroy the wall. Although I have no idea what wall they mean. Do they mean this one?
Their minds yearn to ascend, yet fame still holds sway. Their glory.
What did we just get? Ancient long scales, occasionally thick of lightning. They seem to be calling out to their former owner.
Fades through time. In tombs of somber gray. Yeah, I haven't really worked that one out yet. Nah, I got 6 and then they all started saying things, so I think I got them all.
And that ball guy was like taken to the Golden City with a rat. So like, what the fuck are they talking about there? Are they talking about the village here? There were humans around. A lot of them turned into the animal people. For various reasons. Is this the village you meant? I guess so.
My king's gift!
Oh, the horse is gone. Oh, there's the well. That guy was talking about a well. I can hear monster sounds around here. I wonder if that's the well where they were talking about that tiger they found in there. That would make sense. Yeah, I can hear the roaring. Yeah, got all these bones around here as well. Okay, yeah, there's definitely something around here. It might be one of the spirits. What was that? Which one was it? It was that guy. Okay, it might be the tiger's acolyte I need. That would make sense, because that was the guy that's story about who had the story about leading people to the well. I will ask if I want a hint. I never do. I appreciate you asking, rather than just telling me, which a bunch of people have. About other things, and I hate it.
once again. You're meddling.
Like, I would rather miss stuff and choose to go back and then look it up on my own than have people just be like, oh, here's the thing. I'm just like, cool. Great. I think it's. I don't see what else it would be here. I guess the story is about these guys. You got to definitely pay attention to them. I was kind of hoping that would do that, but okay. Surprised I didn't get the tiger one. I mean, that is what it's about. Definitely is what this thing's about. Found the monks worth wanting, so they tore down his temple and destroyed its Buddha. Oh, maybe that's a different. Oh, interesting. Maybe that goes somewhere else then. I don't know. I will look it up some other time. Stu-do-do-be-de-do. Stu-be-de-do. Yeah, let's see where else I could go here. Kick the meat to the well. I mean, okay, there's like one other idea I have. This is a stupid idea, but... How far do you follow? Like rats, right? No, don't. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna try. Okay. We go to this place. Schmingle mingle ming, schmingle mingle mingle ming. Schmoody booty boo, schmoot my boot boot boo.
Besides every sage, a villain resides. Beneath every mountain, an abyss.
Oh, that's what the yellow wind sage looks like. Oh my god, what is that giant?
Disparities persist. Bloodbaths may arise. I cannot escape, and nor can you.
Oh my god.
Wind may be favorable.
I don't know why, but I didn't just picture the yellow wind sage being so big. Oh, What the fuck was that? Oh. Damn. Halfway. Not too bad, not too bad. I want to know what that giant fucking thing he threw at me was. What the hell was that?
How dare you come back? Why do you have to come back?
What is with the head, man? Oh. I mean, the intro to this was basically just like, hi. You just kind of was there, basically. Hi, what up? I'm a guy. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's up with the head. He didn't explain it. He was just there, and then he was like, "Hey," and he just had a head in his hands.
A skinny wretch like you has come far enough.
Oh shit, I'm dead. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I haven't even tried my transformation yet. Shoo-be-dee-doo-boop-boop-boop-boop. All right, I think we're gonna pop 2 pills. Let's do this. Popping pills. Baby, oh yeah, we're popping pills. Popping all of the pills. Not the best time to do that. Yeah. No, oh, that fucking move. Oh god, Jesus, fuck. I can never really tell when he's gonna do that. Oh, fuck! Oh. Fuck. Didn't know the stamp was gonna make spears stab me in the butthole. Damn. It's a cool fight. I like this. I don't know what's going on there, but it's awesome. The dragon and the lightning and the boo-boo-boo-boo.
A skinny wretch like you has come far enough.
Oh, that was a terrible stunt. Okay, could have done it a different time. Ah! Avoided it once, and now I'm not sure how. No, I'm dead. Fook. That sucks. I tell you what, I am gonna swap my thing here with a good old big head. Thank you very much. I like a big head. There's a good lad. There's a good lad. I want that guy back again. Bring that guy back. He was great.
How dare you come back? Why do you have to come back?
Stamina there. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a bad time to do that. Oh, I just picked the literal worst time ever to do this. Why do I always do this? I have no idea what just happened then. What the... Dude, what the hell, man? He was attacking me while the big thing was, like, covering the screen.
Open your eyes and behold!
What the fuck? He was like attacking me while I couldn't see anything. That's not cool. That's not cool. It's the opposite of cool. Anti-cool. Yeah, anti-cool.
A skinny wretch like you has come far enough!
I fucked my whole thing there. No. You can make him fall there. Fuck. Fuck. Basically did nothing. Lovely. Cool. Alright. Fuck me, that transformation is useless. Here, anyway. God damn it.
How dare you come back? Why do you have to come back?
Fuck, man. Fucking it up. Such a weirdly hard input to do. Buddy. What the fuck are you doing? Oh shit! Heal, heal. Oh my god, what is happening? He's like out of the arena? I don't know what's going on. What the fuck is happening? I can't hit him. It's like he's like out of the arena or something. I don't know what's going on. Holy shit, we got there. Whew.
You disciple, you're a fool. You stole Erlang's spell and snatched the great sage's relic. You even took your master's heed. Just for a short reign over this barren valley.
God, the last part of that fight is intense, man. There's so much stuff happening. Oh my god, he's huge. What the? Oh, that's the head. It's this head. Why is he Scottish? Don't know. That's the voice they decided to give him. What would you rather him be?
Amitabha. I am Bodhisattva Lingji of New Mount Sumeru.
Well, now he's not Scottish anymore.
The warden of this rat. After the great sage's passing, his sixth senses were scattered across the mortal realm. This thieving rat chanced upon one of them, yet hindered by his meager might, he could not absorb its power. Thus he schemed with wicked intent. A victim of his deceit, I had my head taken by him. The sense requires such a grand
It's so
container
big.
to release its power. I should bear the blame for his reign of havoc upon this ridge again. Through your valor and sagacity, order has been restored.
Sagacity? I have never
You
heard that word in
are
my
the sole
life. I mean, I can work it out through context, but...
To keep it. Please, keep it
sagacity.
secure in my stead.
The quality of being sagacious. Thank you, phone. Sagacious, having or showing keen mental discernment and judgment, wise or shrewd. I love how the description for sagacity is the quality of being sagacious. Oh shit, dude, we got another one of these. Oh, this is awesome. It's fucking stop motion. God damn. They seem to have these at the end of each one. Oh my god, this is amazing. Damn, the dog turned into a lady. What the hell? Hide those puppet boobies, jeez. She's like, what the hell? Talked into a lady? It's the flesh of fairy dreams. Mendez losing his mind over here. Oh, damn, he's got long arms. Bro got pissed on my own. Jesus, this took a turn. Fucking hell. Oh, is that his, like, daughter? What the heck? That's a hell of a dream you had there, man. Well, it's dead now. It's like, you know what?
Man.
Rather than it turn into a sexy lady and have kids and then kill my family, I'll just kill it.
Yaoguais. Each of them bears a distinct root from birth. Superior and inferior. None should disturb what's decided. Am I right, Sun Wukong?
I'm a bit confused by what that was about. I'm not entirely sure how that related to the story of the area we were in.
Wind and sand you've endured here, did you reach the Forgotten Kingdom at the end of the land? Did you find the clash of stones and the fall of Tiger's Acolyte? If you shut your ears and heed only your inner murmur, I fear the more you yearn for flawless endings, the further you'll stray from the path. Rats and cats, neither grasped their destiny, and yet neither admitted it. Listen closely, young one. Their complaints ride upon the wind.
I do love that they always have those like little things at the end. I think it's such a nice little touch.
Spared him, punished him, avoided him, eluded him. Master's grace taught.
I think there's 5
disciples'
chapters.
plot sought. His golden long staff meant nothing once mortal compassions took root. Bodhisattvas too could fall in this way. They could have put their belief in anything, yet they chose a Yaoguai. Those who deny the rules must suffer the wrath.
It's the two-headed champs.
No wind wrought such destruction here. The Samadhi wind brought only malice here. Vajras and Arhats before the yellow wind shivered. Mounts of bodhisattvas, a lion scion and an elephant white.
I'm not sure. I think it's 5 chapters. 6 chapters? Oh, 6 chapters.
Fierce might followed a discerning master. It was his blessing, but also became his curse.
50 plus. Sounds lovely. Sounds like a nice length for something like this. Fuming ears. From the faintest noise capture the deepest significance. Bold ventures bring both pride and resistance. Echoes of the past can be found where karma lingers. Slightly extends invincibility duration of the first move of all. I still don't understand what varied combos are. The game has not explained them very well to me. I don't really get how they work or like how you even do them. Narrows the window of a rock sword deflection, but returns half of the mana cost of the spell upon a deflection. Oof. I don't know if I want to make that window smaller. Temporary increases attack after a perfect. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I don't really understand the varied combo stuff. Like it's kind of explained it, but it's not really done a very good job. Like the way it's explained, I'm just like, what? Push some more into these. I do use this one a lot. That should be good. Refined Iron Sand. Fourth move of the light attack combo and mobile staff spin can stir up a whirlwind of sands. Increase attack range. That's kind of cool. We need more will. Well, a lot more will. Jesus. Damn, I missed a couple here. I only missed one in the last one. I missed like 3. Yeah, I gotta go back and look at the stuff I missed at some point. The Yellow Wind Sage. Firelight flickered over a table laden with food and drink. The second prince of the flowing sands sitting on the table gnawed on what might have been a half a hunch with relish. The king of flowing sands sat beside his son obediently. As someone who typically delighted in pointing out the missteps of others, he remained oddly silent during the feast. Even the tiger Vanguard was on his best behavior. Watching the dimwit across from him gorging on the haunch, the tiger seemed to have no appetite. The yellow wind sage sat in the place of honor, one hand caressing the object resting on the table, the head of the Bohistava. Oh, I looked up what this was, how you pronounce this, and I've forgotten it. Bodhisattva. The head of the Bodhisattva with eyes closed in silence. Pa, I need more! The sudden shout from the second prince set all hearts hammering. Pa, I need more! The second prince is the dumb one. Hey, his pa, the king of flowing sands, glowered and hissed. Shut it! And he scrambled to his knees and pleaded for forgiveness. A trifle is all. The yellow wind sage rested his hand atop the head of Lingji, then stood. With my master's most prized vessel in my grasp, I can surely absorb that thing. I mean to enter secluded meditation, starting today. I have appeased those old rascals from above, yet it will be wise to remain discreet. If you're seeking seclusion, master, fawned the king of flowing sands, my people and I would be honored to camp outside the cave and stand guard beside you. Beside me? The sage gazed at his master's head and rejected his offer immediately. No, you will not move to the ridge. No, you will move to the ridge. I will be setting the yellow wind formation. Let no one disturb me. If there is urgent news, master, how shall we bear it unto you? The king cried out. The yellow wind pointed at the tiger Vanguard. Have your rock brothers raise paths of sand, each of a gate locked by a secret tally. You two vanguards will each hold a tally. Before Tiger Vanguard knelt to thank the sage for his weighty charge, the king interjected anxiously. But master, we rats have never got along with these cats. If they hold the yellow wind sage didn't want to listen at all. He picked up the Buddha head and interrupted. All of you withdraw. Do not disturb me until the very sky collapses. The Bodhisattva Lingji. The reasons behind Bodhisattva Lingji's beheading were widely debated. Tiger Vanguard put it this way. How could we, mere followers, dare to discuss the master's affairs? However, I once heard my father mention that our master despised the Bodhisattva of some sort. Their so-called master-disciple bond. To me, it was more about merely seeking protection. Being a Yaoguai, you got to be pragmatic. Immortals and Buddhas don't show mercy. It's all about mutual benefit. The king of flowing sand seemed to know more details. Years ago, when Master helped my humble kingdom avert disasters, I got a glimpse of the big beetle. It had a Buddha head on its back, identical to the one that Master beheaded. Alas, everyone in my kingdom turned into rats later. Master said it was a calamity he brought upon us and left with his followers. I know he didn't want to leave. He always wanted Yaoguai to live dignified lives. The second prince was terse. Master, not bad. The Bodhisattva? Wait, no. Bodhisattva? Yeah, Bodhisattva? Deserved it. Martinaba, passing through, sighed and said, An oil-stealing rat climbs high only if someone steps up a ladder. The yellow wind sage had only one comment about the matter. Those who bring disaster upon others will have disaster brought upon themselves. If not by me, then by someone else. So, I'm missing 2 chiefs from that area. One in the first... I know I missed... There's one in the first area, but I guess I just couldn't get that right now. And then there's like 3 I haven't gotten in this area. Interesting. Oh, and there's that one as well. Oh, I probably didn't get the thing from the pig man. I don't know where he wandered off to either. Sound of the bell. I don't know which one of these it was. If I understood how the varied combo shit worked, then maybe, but I just don't get it. Probably a whistling wind, I think. there we go, everybody. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Fun game. We'll probably do chapter 3 next weekend. I might not be here tomorrow. I gotta go shopping for some clothes for a wedding. This week's gonna be a bit weird. Monday I'll be here, Tuesday I'll be here, Wednesday I'll be here, Thursday I won't be here, and then I won't be here again until probably Sunday. Possibly late Saturday I might be able to do it, but I'll probably be knackered. I got a wedding. My friend's wedding in London is on Friday, so we're heading down on the Thursday and staying down Thursday night, Friday night, and then heading back on the Saturday. But I won't be back until a bit late. So, yeah, I probably won't be live the Saturday. So yeah, I'll be here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then the Sunday. So that's the plan. So we'll probably play Black Myth Wukong next Sunday. And we'll do some Pokemon Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I think we'll probably finish... I imagine we'll finish the Pokemon card game tomorrow. We're pretty close to the end now. I don't know if I think I mentioned this before, but people who weren't here, I've now, for the Pokemon Google Doc, I have gone and added all the playtimes of everything so far. And currently... Crystal is the highest at 30 hours, followed by Pokemon Stadium 2, 23. And then it's Pokemon Trading Card Game 2, which still isn't finished at the moment. Oh yeah, so the number's down now to 99, by the way. The reason is I combined all the mini-games into one. All the Pokemon mini-games, I just combined it to one for ease. Rather than have. So we've only beaten 15 technically now as opposed to 25. So yeah, that's, I figured I'd... Was it 15? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh no, it's 16, sorry. My bad. I'm one below. 16. I decided it'd be easier just to combine them all into one for the total time rather than do individual things. It's just easier. Well, we're not going to beat Pokemon Go, are we? We're just going to play it for like we're going to play it for like a day. I imagine is what we'll do. Yeah, so I think we'll finish this tomorrow. No, sorry, tomorrow. We'll finish this on Monday. And then we'll start Emerald on Tuesday, I imagine. Unless we finish it really early on the Monday. We might just start Emerald next day anyway. So yeah, we'll probably be starting Emerald on Tuesday, and then I imagine that's going to take us probably like a week or so. And then we'll see how the timer is there. The timer is currently at 122 hours, 100 hours and 22 minutes. All of the subs and bits that people have done during this today have all gone into the timer. So yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. I'll probably see you on Monday. Not sure if I'll be here tomorrow. I also probably will be a bit late Monday. I have to go to Cardiff for some work stuff. So it might be a slightly later stream. But yes, I will be here at some point on the Monday. Until then, though, thank you for watching. I'll see you all soon. Bye. I don't know how not to party too hard. That's all I can do.